the stream. We're going to be starting our Disco Elysium playthrough today. Let me just load up the freaking game. I'm excited. This is like everyone says it's like one of the best indie games of all time. I've seen a little bit of gameplay of it. I don't really know the story. I know it's like a decision-based, like text-based game, where you're a detective, I think. I've heard it's really, really good. I got it on sale during the Steam Summer Sale, and I've been wanting to play it. So I was like, fuck it, let's do it. New game. I've never played this in my life. Okay, so I can be different types of people. Interesting. Thinker. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Very psychological, magnetic personality, but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. What's FYS? Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Let's go Thinker. I think that's a good way to go. Also, this is by Bithell Games, right? Mike Bithell's company, I believe. Audio sounds fucked. Hold on. 1 second. Audio sounds fucked. Oh, it does. Where is it? One second. Alright, it should be better now. Okay, how is it now? Alright, I think it's better. I might turn down the game a little bit. It's kind of loud as fuck. Alright, I think it's better. I might turn down the game a little bit. It's kind of loud as fuck. Alright. Let's begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Alright, interesting. Ancient reptilian brain.
Ever.
I didn't realize it was voice acting.
Never, ever.
Never ever ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Baby! Alright.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great.
Yes, it is.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon
I love this guy.
nothing upon nothing.
I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
Why does it sound like, Austin Powers if he smoked like 10,000 packs? How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alonzi, let's go. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Yeah, that one.
Do you really?
Don't be naive, of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. I do, let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself
Limbic system.
into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Wait, I did this to myself.
Yes, your one disco mother.
Disco mother. Tell me what's waiting for me. I don't care, I'm an idiot, I'm an idiot. Tell me what's waiting for me.
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
And this duking it out I keep hearing about, what's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drowned?
You lost.
Continue.
The sound outside, you recognize it. It's a Caprice Canela motor carriage.
Open your eyes. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's me. Am I naked? Oh no, I got underwear on. Ew, what the is that what I look like? Down the bottom left? Ew. Health, morale, okay. And there's things I can click on. I'm assuming it tells me everything that I can click on. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Okay, so I'm an alcoholic. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Hold tab to highlight. Oh, okay, so, okay, it highlights everything I can click on. Got it. Let me put some clothes on. Take all. Okay, I got my blazer. Broken window. Let me get my pants. My shirt's in here. What are these? Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish 'em out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. The whirling in rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Okay, cool. What's this? You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. So I'm a big
A mirror
alcoholic.
hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Was this not the same Eno that founds empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things? Probably not, no.
So is my name Elan?
Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just a vague impression of a man.
Okay. Is that what this is down the bottom left? Is this my reflection?
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe the
As
mirror.
you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Maybe I should touch first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face, but not. Let's just get it over with.
Behold,
Oh, what a looker I am. Damn, look at that fucking handlebar. Hey, that's not bad. That's not bad.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
At least I'm smiling. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it the face, it's making it itself. I have no idea why it's there, it just is. I have no idea why it's there.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay.
Oh my god. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off.
Oh god.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
So am I gonna be... Can my character not stop smiling for the whole game? Damn, that train is loud as hell. What does it even mean? What is that emotion you're trying to convey? Superstardom, god, I don't know, it's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off to, in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. I think it's supposed to look suggestive for the ladies.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
No one tells me what to do.
That's right. Not even yourself. Go ahead, try something. It's not an order.
Dig deep into your mind and locate the source of the expression. Oh, wait, oh. It's like, oh, there's dice rolls. Oh, it's kind of like D&D. Okay, interesting. I see. So this is like... Right, so these are my stats. And this is giving me, like, the probability that I'm going to get this. Okay, so I have good encyclopedia because I'm smart, but I have bad electrochemistry, which I think is like my personality, or like my charm. I guess I'll do the one that I'm better at.
It belongs in the new,
Okay.
the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay. So, whenever encyclopedia was talking, that's like my knowledge, I guess, like my knowledge as a character in my mind, I think.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Disco!
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume la Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I've unlocked a new character. We've got Drama now. I don't know who Drama is. Boy the newbie. Someone with Guillaume's blonde mane. Why do they spell blonde like that? Is that how British people spell blonde with no E at the end? That's really weird. Man appeared on the screen. He sang with some bullshit. So I'm assuming Guillaume is some sort of singer who is not me. This is a different person. But maybe we're like a fan of him, which is why we're doing the expression. So I adopted it. Why? I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it click click. How long ago was the new? Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? So I adopted. I want to know why I have this expression. I want to know who I am. I don't even know my name yet.
Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the Grimace remains.
Grimace? My favorite McDonald's character? Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco. The rest is darkness. Aside from the useless fact that the motor carriage outside was a caprice canema.
So have I drank so much that my memory's gone, or did I, like, die and come back and I've been, like, reset? Or, like, what's happening? How long ago was the new?
Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
So the expression is just smiling, right? Like it's not actually a particular expression. It's just smiling. Are they just saying that no one has smiled for a long time because the world is like very depressing now?
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Okay. Electrochemistry. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Yeah, let's try it.
It's too late.
Damn it.
Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
I see. So this is the consequence of me picking the thinker archetype, because like I'm smart enough to know where the expression came from, but not good enough with people to stop doing the weird expression. But then if I picked the one that was like good with people, I wouldn't know where it came from, but I would be able to stop doing it, I think. Let the mirror be. Interesting. This is cool. What's going on with this fan over here? Bro, I swear I haven't yawned all day, and then as soon as I start streaming, I start yawning.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Savoir-faire, grab the tie.
You swoop up and catch the
Nice.
tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
So good at timing.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie, with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Wow, this guy's just like you, Jonathan. He's so depressed. Pull on the fan, pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt.
We don't want to waste power if we're not gonna be in the house. Alright. What's this? Oh, record. Can I put that in the machine? Oh, shoes again. Wait, I have one shoe. Where's my other shoe? Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Okay. Wait, what's this thing over here? Oh, that's the door. Why is there or is that a window? That might be a window, actually. What happened to this window?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus.
What do you mean? Assess the damage.
I failed
How
it,
would
no
you do
way.
that?
I had like a
What are you
97%
even
chance.
trying to do?
That's crazy. Bruh.
The
Alright.
morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Okay. When is this set? Is this set in like the 1940s or something? Wait, no, because it's disco, so it has to be at least the 70s. And this wallpaper looks very 70s. So I'm gonna say it's probably like early 70s. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see ocean and some war-torn building. Okay. And then Elysium. Elysium is the name for the place in the underworld where heroes go, like where the really good people go, in Greek mythology. Because in Greek mythology, the underworld is split up into like 3 different spots. Actually, 4 different spots, but 3 main spots. You've got Tartarus, which is where all the Tartarus is where like the worst of the worst go. And then there's the Fields of Punishment, which is where bad people go. And then there's Asphodel, which is where like regular people go, and it's kind of just a field where everyone just kind of like doesn't have any memory, and everyone's just kind of standing around for eternity. And then there's Elysium, which is where like heroes and stuff go, and like really good people. So I wonder how that's gonna play into this. Ooh, there's a lady. Let's have a look at the calendar. So I'm in some sort of like apartment building, I think. The calendar says it's March, the year is 51. Oh, okay, never mind, set in the 50s apparently. But is this 1950s or 2050s? Who knows? Okay, let's talk to this.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Hello. Class J Miss Orange Disco Dancer. Okay, interesting. So she knows me, she knows that I'm a detective. Is this my office? If I'm a detective, is this my office or is this where I live? Or
Her
both?
eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Okay.
A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Officer and my military personnel, turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. Let's talk to her.
No.
Then why did you call me officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
Okay, so clearly I'm kind of a weird guy, because she doesn't seem very, surprised by these questions, so clearly I'm, like, kind of weird and I ask her weird stuff a lot. All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
What business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Uh-huh, sounds like me.
You have no doubt about the drinking, but do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
I might not know where I am, or who I am, or what a Capri Kanima is, but how I know what one sounds like. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Try the expression on her, let her know you want her physically. Okay, I don't want her physically, and also that's gonna go very badly. Why don't I remember being a cop?
Could it be because of the drinking?
Could be.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
I don't really want to ask her any of these. I don't think these are very helpful. I should get going.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Okay. So she's a... So I work with her? Or do I live here? Well, she says I've only been here for a few days, so maybe I just got here. And I'm like, maybe I'm investigating something near here, but I just need a place to stay while I'm here.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you've said the words a million times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Before you go, I have some questions.
Yes?
What is it they have against the police here? Where exactly is here? Where am I? Tell me, is it 51 now? Your room is almost next to night. Did you hear anything last night? What do they have against the police?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
Okay, a hostel. No, where are we? Where in the world?
You're in Revachol.
Okay.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
I see. Alright, okay. Should that mean something to me, Revachol forever? How about you tell me something? Should that mean something to me?
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Okay.
Her accent suggests She is not from around here. She's from Aranye, another part of the world.
Oh, Aranye, not orange. Not orange with a J. Aranye. Tell me, is it 51 now?
It's 51.
What century?
The current century.
And what's that? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
What's so funny?
You're right. There's nothing funny about civilization.
Okay, well that's not very helpful. Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last
There was
night?
the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Okay, so I really like disco. I like disco and I like drinking. Revachol seems to also like disco and partying, based on what she said. Interesting. Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
Okay.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it? Me when I'm live?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What
A
happened?
slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this? Yeah.
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also,
What else?
that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way, like a wild beast? Then what happened? I've heard. I'll just say I'm sorry.
Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
You sure I wasn't being assaulted? That's so me. What? that's so me. What did I do? You're making this up. I don't believe it. Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room.
Okay.
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else? Please tell me there wasn't anything else. It prides me to hear this. Tell me there was more. Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
What is this stuff down here? Oh. Oh, this must be my psyche. Oh, my physique. And then my motorics. Okay. Right. So I've got really good intelligence, and I'm good at, like, dexterity, but I'm bad at, like, athletics and strength, and I'm bad at charisma. Okay. Interesting. Gaye Lemillion. Whatever happened to Gaye Lemillion, who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust, or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering? New lines of some starlit Boîte de Nuit 20 years ago. Spare a thought for his great ass too. Oh wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. Oh, so I am Guillemy Lemillion. Okay, interesting. Wow. Got it, got it, got it, got it. That's what it's hinting at least. Interesting, alright. Okay, so these are all of like the different stats. Okay, so these are all the intellect stats, these are all the physique, psyche, motorics. Logic, so I have really good encyclopedia, and then all the rest are really good as well. Logic, wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world. Cast upon your knowledge, produce fascinating, okay. Practice the art of persuasion, enjoy okay, so this is like debating. Play the actor, lie, and detect lie. Okay, so I do have like, so it's not, it doesn't exactly line up with D&D, because like lying is, lying and rhetoric are part of the charisma stat in D&D, so it is a different split. It's part of intellect here. Interesting, okay. Understand creativity, see art in the world, reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics work for the law. Okay. Psyche, hold yourself together, keep your morale up. All my psyches were really bad, holy moly. Inland Empire, hunches and gut feelings, dreams in waking life. This is like my intuition. So this is like mental constitution, intuition, empathy, intimidation, cop culture, and then charisma, endurance. Okay, so this is like this is like my constitution. Shrug off the pain, they'll have to hurt you more. Okay. Strength. Go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. Okay, so it's like, okay. Right. So electrochemistry is how much I'm affected by drugs and substances. Raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. Okay, I don't even know what that is. Let the body take control, threaten people. Alright. Motorics, hand-eye coordination, perception, reaction speed, savoir-faire. Okay, that's my stealth. Machines and lockpicking and pickpocketing. And composure. Okay, so I'm really good with motorics, really good with intellect, bad at the other ones. Got it. Alright, interesting. So I'm actually not bad. Okay, that's all the questions that I can ask her. Alright, you can go.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Have a nice day, ma'am. Oh, okay, it does autosave. Nice. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. So this is her door.
The door is closed.
Try the handle. No. Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside.
Okay, why am I breaking into this person's apartment? Try the
This
handle.
door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Didn't I get a key? Or was that a different key? What's this? This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Alright. Go down the stairs. Whoa, there's a lot of shit around here. Oh. Okay. So this is just a hostel where I'm staying temporarily while doing something cop-related. This is where the lyrics would be. Okay, it's the stage. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard through a PA system. By other people.
Am I actually gonna do karaoke? What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy like from those Ostentations orchestrations folks. Yeah, if you're gonna do karaoke, you gotta sing something fun.
No, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Okay. So it's an actual side quest to sing karaoke. You need to find a sufficiently tragic tape, then play it on a boombox to memorize the lyrics, then ask the cafeteria manager to perform. Preferably in the evening and more people at the bar then. I feel like that would not be great, but okay. Cool. Bullets. Oh, I have the key to room 1. Okay, so that was just the key to leave my apartment. Alright. Let's talk to the bartender.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Okay.
Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
Oh, he likes me. Okay. Look at the stuffed bird. I don't want to ask him if he's the bartender, because clearly we already know each other, so he might get offended if I say that.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
It's probably not sanitary to do taxidermy at the bar where people drink, but that's alright.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Okay.
The small steel tag says as much. The Great Skua. Steaquaris Skua.
What happened to the bird? Can I help you with that? That's a great school, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I feel like this guy doesn't actually like me. What do you mean, my buddy? So is this a guy that I work with?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Okay, fair, I guess. What's that? Oh, wait, that's the thing upstairs. Let's have a look at the menu. The menu is wiped clean and the word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. Okay, so he wrote it today, and then someone else who works in the bar, who's a woman, wrote it yesterday. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Alright. Nosafed. Alright, I'll take that. So I'm gonna have to do combat at some point, I guess. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Alright. I won't go into the kitchen yet. What's this? Inside you catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia, a strike poster, some red pennants. A sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for Union members, doors open 4 PM. Is there anything else for me to interact with before I talk to you guys? There's a guy asleep over here. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
A colourful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch.
I am really good at pickpocketing.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Okay. Inspect the piece of plastic on his carabiner.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Okay, so that's an old picture then. Wake him up or steal the thing. I could steal the thing. I'm not gonna do it yet. I don't feel like I need to. A bottle of rum has been knocked over beautiful dark liquid. Okay, get away from the alcohol before you start drinking it, you fucking alcoholic. Who's this guy?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone.
Okay, this is my buddy.
You.
Kim Katsuragi.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Okay, so he works for the police as well. Shake his hand. Clearly I know this guy.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Invent a name for yourself. I don't want to say that I don't know my name. I also don't want to, like, be rude and not say anything. Let's try and make up a name.
Raphael
Fuck!
Ambrosius Cousteau.
Fuck. Bro, I'm meant to be good at this stuff. I keep failing it. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. It's so cool. It's very cool, but won't I come off like a douche if I call myself that? It's very, very cool, but maybe a bit, too ostentatious. Yeah, it's very cool, but I'll sound like a douche.
No, you won't. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name, and you're one classy cop. Say it.
Okay, I guess I have to say it. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Well.
Okay, he doesn't care.
Not for a moment does he believe that's your real name.
Okay, well.
He casts it aside as an intradepartmental joke, or a peculiarity he doesn't understand.
Okay, good. I failed him, but it hasn't affected my relationship with him.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
There must be some kind of taking me. No, I haven't.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No, I haven't.
So, the body is still in the tree, where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Alright, this guy thinks I'm an idiot, for sure. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police? I think I just need to kind of fake it till I make it here, otherwise he's gonna think I'm crazy. But I can't remember anything. What we're supposed to do again. Okay, let's get going.
After you, officer.
I think he'll tell me what I'm supposed to do.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I work out. I don't want to lie to him. I feel like it's fair to say it wasn't on me.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay, fair.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party.
Ooh.
You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Yay, I have a friend. Alright, sing karaoke, interview the cafeteria manager, inspect the body, report badge. Alright. Sweet. Alright, let's talk to this chick.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. Oh, is that guy a cryptozoologist? The bartender guy? No, can't be.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you... No. Oh, God. Why am I so... Why are my options always shit? Who's Sweetie? Does that mean you like me? I don't want to be rude. I'm gonna say who's Sweetie.
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie, look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that
she's
silly
hitting on me.
dimple on your chin.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Dimple or not, I'm a bitter man. The years have taken their toll. The stupid dimple has only brought me suffering. I don't want to talk about the dimple anymore. Thanks, I appreciate it.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
Okay, so we don't know each other?
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Okay, so... Right, I've only been here a few days and I've been like in my room drinking. So maybe I haven't met people yet, really.
This Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew. Hire her.
Hire her on the spot? I'm not gonna hire her. You seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me? That's so fucked up. Don't say that. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am. Alright, I've got to get going.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She seems nice. I don't think she's going to be that helpful on the case, though. So I'm just going to leave her be. The royal pinball machine is unplugged. Okay. Let's go talk to the cafeteria manager. The door is bolted to Sam Reed's kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 PM. Wait, so where is the fucking cafeteria manager? Might know something about the murder that happened in the yard. Ask him about it. Oh, so the murder happened here. Ooh. I see. Where the fuck do I go?
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme. Used on everything, from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals.
Homosexuals?
Imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Okay. Wait, where do I get such a crown? The idea of king in a century con is pretty fascinating. I'd rather know more about the world of today.
The contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the royalists is itself winding down. Our time is decelerating into what no one knows.
Okay. So things are pretty shit at the moment, it seems. Alright, let's go take the body down from the tree. Whoa. Loud ass music for real. Okay, that's probably, the body's probably that way. What's this? Rue de Saint Ghislaine 8B. Okay, there are bottles inside, you could pick them up if you had a bag. Alright. I don't have a bag. What's this?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Main hall building A, Andrew Orlando Hair Scar, Artemetep's Boxing for Young Athletes and Gym, 24-hour window, Emma's Fashion Atelier, for LeBron's Taxi, Slipstream Scar, Fortress Accident Scar, Rivercall Ice City, Main Hall Building B, Welling and Rags, East Delta Pinball, empty card. Alright. I don't really know what to do with that yet. Let's keep having a look around. Oh, I can just control. I don't have to click to make him move. That's easier. Let's go talk to the person over here. I'm just trying to interact with everything. I don't want to miss anything. He must no mouse in this wheelbarrow. The street sign reads, "Fucked police." Okay, well. That's a great sign for me. Pigs go home, the street. Okay. Let's talk to this person.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
Okay, I have some questions for you.
Of course.
Okay, so this is the gardener. We need direction. What is this? Fuck the police business. Who are you exactly? I have to run. Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool, and what are you doing here? Bro, she says gardening, I swear to God.
I am working.
Okay, working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
But?
Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Salts? Ammonium salts. Perhaps useful for later.
We need directions. What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
The street sign says fuck the police.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
It's alright, I didn't need to study it,
Okay.
yeah. She seems nice. We need directions.
Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need?
The corpse, where is it exactly?
It's there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence.
Okay, so it is back there.
Even all the way over here, there's a drop of death in the spring air.
What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Capeside apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What's in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Alright. Okay, that's all.
No problem.
Thank
Of
you.
course. I won't hold you back.
Cool.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
One more thing, can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Okay, sweet. I'll put them on. Oh, no, no, I won't put them on yet. Alright, cool. What's up with this window? Oh, there's an outside balcony. Could I have walked on the outside balcony? I can always go back in if I need. What's this? Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surrounding. Closed for winter, please use main entrance. Alright. Who's this dude?
Welcome to Ivashol.
Racist lorry driver. Alright. Announces the return. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Oh, okay. Is that because I'm not from here, so he's being racist to me? Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Okay.
Every school of thought and government has failed in this city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What's happening? You sound angry here.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided. making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Okay. He's right, you're undermining our best shot at real self-determination. Stop ripping into this guy, he's just really proud of being Revacholian. Remember what's going on here. If he's being racist, we should stand up to him. He's right, you're undermining. Yeah.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Alright, Kim seems trustworthy, so if he's like doing something, I'll back him up unless I think it's wrong.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a bunch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the low man. Now that's settled, we have a couple of questions. Let's just ask him some questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
I don't like the look of this guy.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes. Probably Astra Whites.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Not much anymore. Yeah, mamma mia, croissant. Wait, how long has this been going on? What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up? What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up? Apples, okay.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say
right,
if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
Interesting. What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Wait, was that him saying it still? He sounded like he had a completely different accent then. I get it, someone has to be the unpopular guy, also you're just racist, makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. 1 second thought. Also, you're racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Okay, so the Occidentals are one group of one group in this country, and then I don't know what his type of people are called, but they're seen as lesser. Okay. Okay, what else have you thought up? Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of spirit design. Right, I've already made my mind. Okay, what else have you thought up?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Okay, I want to learn more about this because I feel like this is going to be a recurring thing in the game, so we should probably learn about how the racism works in this world. When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate... okay. Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kits are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
Wait, what's this culture victory? Yeah, what's this culture victory?
It's what the kids of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any mojitos or leader? No. Dominating culture.
Dominating?
How they plan to win. They say so themselves.
TTV dominating culture? I actually didn't understand what the fuck he was saying. It's what the kids of Boogie Street are going for right under our noses, and the others too on the radio. Heard any chanson lately? Heard any mojitos later? Dominating culture is how they plan to win. Okay. Say nothing.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Alright, so this guy's like super racist. I'm gonna tell him to go fuck himself.
Don't push your luck, runt.
Okay. So that was... Okay, so we learnt that people are racist. Got it. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men, the issue hosts a top 10 list. Are you lost? You look lost, out of place. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. This is Magnesium. Ooh. Nice. Okay. Uh-huh. What else have we got around here? Let's talk to him about what that conversation was all about. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I want to talk about you. You seem to be following me. Okay, no. Fritte seek. Oh, I didn't mean to go through. Okay, that's fine. Flower shop. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Hmm? Oh, that's the tear machine.
What's a frit? Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine.
Oh, okay.
And it gives you money.
Right, it's one of those ones. I see, and how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Okay.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritte slogan on the back.
What does flitter mean?
The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
Points to the raincoat. Okay, oh, a fritte is a plastic raincoat, I think. I see. Steal a raincoat, buy a raincoat. I don't have any money, though. Alright. Okay, well, I know what a raincoat is. I don't need to do that.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay.
Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do those products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Can you be a little bit more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Okay, fair.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Dramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Okay, I see. I don't have any money still, so I can't get any of that.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
Okay, brother.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I'm in heaven. I need it all so bad. Send nothing to take it in. This is not a good place for a recovering addict. Yes, not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not. No. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Do you sell any under the counter vices? Okay, we'll just leave. Nothing really here for us right now. Three tiers, how idiomatic. Okay, are these guys like dock workers? Or something? Oh, there's a lot of people out here. Okay, what's this? Coins? Yes. Okay, we found some money. We've got 33 cents. These guys are mad at whatever this place is. It says Grey. The Greater Revocol Industrial Harbour. Okay, so these are all dock workers. I guess. Okay, wait, let's talk to you.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Scab leader. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
I'm assuming these are dock workers, so they probably don't like me. The road-sorted alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, okay, no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
Okay, so why are they not letting them work?
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Right, okay, so there's a strike, and they're trying to break the strike because they want to work. So something's happening that's stopping them from working. I don't know what it would be. Probably something with the company. And they obviously they want to work because they want money. So they're trying to protest the strike, but it's not working. What kind of a cause are we talking about? I don't think I've chosen any sides yet. Regardless, I have some questions for you. What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
Okay.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Okay, regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, are we not allowed to make a living here? Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger to a man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
Call me Manana. Okay, I have no idea who this is. Apparently his name is Manana. I want to get into the harbor too. What is a strike? Who are all these strike breakers? What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Are you unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open, and try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel.
Okay.
And I don't mean the scrawny nest punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Have you considered storming in, like, all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave. Okay, well, I'm gonna deal with this later. Let's go back and get the body, because they said that getting the body from the tree was important, so let's go do that. This seems like something that's gonna progress the story, so we don't want to do that just yet. I should probably do my job and get this body out of here. I need to go back up to that balcony because there's more shit up there. The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. Okay. What are you doing, kid? Oh, he's throwing shit at the body on the tree. That's fucked up, dude. Don't do that.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
That's so mean.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno.
And then, is that... Okay, another kid. Kunes. Hey kid, a word, police business. A moment of your time, please. I'm not getting into... a moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Oh, okay.
Kuno's riding at sea.
He was swept from his brown sense and... Okay.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno. The fuck
Are they
does
both
Kuno
on drugs?
know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Are you kid siblings? Kid, do you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Look, I'd have questions for you. Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Okay, let's just ignore these kids for now. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. Human being decomposes. Alright, let's get this fucking body off the tree. The kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. The ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Okay. Someone is trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. Alright, let's get this.
The
Do
corpse
something with
looks
this
at
body.
you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human.
Do we know who
It's
the body
swollen
is?
and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag
So
in his mouth.
it said it'd been here a week, so this thing is like really decomposing by now.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's a
Alright, let's try and not throw up. This is definitely not gonna work, because I have the 3% chance of this, but let's give it a go.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you expected, more fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. Oh, I hate vomit. I hate vomit so much. I hate vomit so much. Oh, it's so gross.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Ugh.
The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
Okay.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Okay. Okay, where do we get ammonia
That
from?
young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
Oh yeah, okay, so it'll be that shop again.
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fruit store nearby.
Okay.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Wow, this really is very D&D. Okay, let's just leave for now, because clearly we're not going to be able to do that. Get ammonia from the gardener or the fruit store, it'll make it easier. Okay. Handkerchief. Cool, alright. Thanks, buddy. Let's have a look at this. Money, nice, and magnesium, sweet. Is there anything else over here? Oh, there is, okay. What's this? The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. This is a really cool game.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
I'm locked in already, this is really interesting. Pile of Eternite. An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material Eternite. Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Ah, pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
I see, I see. Okay, nice.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
An empty tube of magnesium supplement. Magnesium supplement you rub on your chest to live a happy magnesium-rich life. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to go up. Hold on, let's go back down. I don't want to go up there yet. What's this? Oh, Kim is tweaking. Oh, more money, let's go. I almost have $1. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interview. I wasn't thinking about taking it. I swear I was thinking about justice. Someone has taken narcotics here.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? The secret path the local kids use.
Okay. The poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. Cured pig's heads, it looks mummified. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's go talk to the gardener lady again. Maybe she has some, whatever the fuck I needed. What was it? It was... I can't remember. Something for the smell. I don't have enough money to buy it from the store, but I'll look around for some more money.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Do you still have salts?
Sure. I'm done with them.
Nice. Yo, she's lucky
Go
goated.
easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Bro, this lady's kinda cracked. She's giving me like everything I need right now. How did this break?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush
Oh,
that
right,
covers
car.
the plaza mosaic.
Reconstruct the movement.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago.
Okay.
It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
Okay.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
A car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
Okay. Valid.
You could follow the track south.
I like him.
There
He's
seems
cool.
to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Alright, that's another side quest. Oh yeah, ammonia, that's what it was. Alright, Kumo's still here. He's too fucking zoinked out to care about the smell. Oh, what's this? I didn't see this on the ground. What is it?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Alright, let's do visual calculus. Fuck! Morale critical. Why is my morale low?
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud.
Okay,
no
fine.
pattern emerges for the time being.
Okay, so if I fail a check, it damages my morale? What kind of boots?
Every worker's boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
True. Worker's boot tracks.
Noted.
I like him. He seems like a chill dude. Wait, no, I should, let me put my, gloves on. Alright.
There, he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Alright, let's try again. It still doesn't have a great chance even with the ammonia, but we'll try.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much.
Oh, God damn it.
When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Bruh. The ammonia didn't help at all, yeah.
Nor does the wind right now. I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Wow, okay, he's really nice. Why can't I keep it in? I've been a cop my whole life. This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. Do it without me. I just can't keep it down. Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Okay.
Not being hungover helps too.
Can we do something else? I think I want to solve something else.
That's probably a good idea. Clear our head. But before we can do that, you need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
A volumetric shit compressor. What? Your shit is apart and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people, maybe that will help. Alright, let's internalize that. Okay, okay. Okay, interesting.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
I like that there's not much of a tutorial and you just kind of figure it out. Give it half an hour, get yourself together, then come back. Alright. Damn. I've been defeated by smell. Alright, let's go back up. Let's go back inside and go up to have a look at the balcony. It seems like there's more stuff on the balcony that I can look. Like there's whatever that is up there. Dude, I'm locked in. This is fun. I love investigating stuff. It'd be kind of cool to be a detective if the police weren't evil. Stepankedra 9-inch centigrade of anaphront. Okay. There's something on the table. Oh yeah, the money. Okay, I'm slowly getting enough money to buy something. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Bro, this fucking music needs to stop playing. What's this? Oh, my other shoe! Let's go!
There they both are. 2 identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. Like 2 baby crocodiles.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes. How do they fit?
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Ugh. Okay, well that's good. Now my feet's not going to be cold and wet. Alright, I'll head left, because I didn't see what was that way. I want to see if there's other, like, shops and stuff before we go back to the harbour. I'll go to the left, and then I'll go back to the right to see anything else that I didn't see over at the harbour with the workers. And then I'll go through that secret passage.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
2 hours.
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me, though. You mentioned I do need rum and lemonade. I'd love for Gart to serve me up a beverage. I'm gonna try and break my alcoholism. I think that's beneficial here. Actually, should I be drinking? That hasn't turned out well.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then.
Okay, so electrochemistry is like my bad influence friend.
Get your drink on and your act together.
The hangover feels really bad. You have to take the edge off, find a bottle of alcohol, put it in your hand. Okay, well, if it's a quest, then I guess I have to fucking do that then. If it's a quest, I guess I'll drink alcohol. Not because I want to.
The man
One
with the
alcohol,
unimpressive
please.
beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation.
Oh God, he's the
so
cafeteria
joining me
manager.
from Precinct 41.
I thought he was just a bartender. He still doesn't. He looks at you realizing he still doesn't know your name. I'm currently in between names. Can I have a drink? As I said, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Coteau.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Okay, great.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
Okay.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Alright, fair.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Alright then, questions, I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this. Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous question, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Okay. Who killed him? Why did Sylvie go away? Are you the bartender? No, we know he's the cafeteria manager. You know, I actually couldn't think of it. Who killed him? Let's go, why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Okay, bro.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
I see.
Thank you.
He opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
Okay, yeah, you shouldn't do that if you're the boss. This stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know, I just went for it. You're right, I probably... everything has something to do with everything.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
I don't want to ask him who killed him yet, so I guess I'll do the bartending question, even though we kind of already know. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
Okay, well, don't have to be a bitch about it. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Alright, just checking.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What's real? Fuck.
One moment you're running like the wind, then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why?
The lady in the wheelchair right behind me, isn't she? Why did I do this? Why did I use both my hands? Why both? Fuck you, asshole.
Watch out!
No, did I fall on top of the wheelchair lady? Shit.
Everything goes...
I thought I would just try and leave and then he'd be like, no, hang on a second.
Back so soon.
Did I die? No way. I had an accident.
It was no accident. Those were disco moves from your spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. Its mysteries are unholy mystery.
Okay, so I used to be a disco dude. I'm the Guillermo whatever the fuck dude. And then I became a cop. But I still, because of the spinal cord is making me do disco moves. Spinal cord is where your like muscle memory stuff is stored, because it's all of your nerves and everything. So I guess the spinal cord makes me do disco moves sometimes because of the muscle memories. Well, there's more of you hidden. I'm so cool. I don't know. That just comes off as a lazy effort at reconceptualizing the antics of a shambling drunk. Yeah.
If it comes off like that, it's because it is. And you are.
How's it going out there? Are the tiny apes screaming about money yet?
I'm doing fine.
It doesn't look so, sweetie. Are you okay?
Okay, so she's fine. I just tripped over, I guess.
No. You have sustained a trauma to your lower neck.
Uh-oh.
In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
Ouch.
Ma'am, are you alright?
Oh, I'm fine. He just tripped over my chair. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place. The drinks are on the house, okay?
Let's go.
There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
Okay, so it all worked out.
He's shaking.
I'm just a little bit injured.
Barter now, and he'll cave in.
I won't pay for that window. Ouch. I probably should pay for the window. I did break it. Thanks for your cooperation. I'll be nice.
Yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there. And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
Okay. My bad.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I have no idea.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know.
You don't really know, do you?
I have only a vague blackened image.
A vague blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Okay. So we gotta pay for the damages and also figure out where I live. Someone reported the hanging to the RCM. Maybe if you find out who it was, it may shed some new light. Call Sylvia using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. Okay. Got it, get it. Okay, let's heal. Since I did get damaged. Didn't I have like a healy thing? I swear I did. Alright, that's fine. Okay, let's head back out. I'll try not to do more stupid shit that gets me injured. Oh wait, no, I was gonna go left, wasn't I? Let's talk to this lady.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
I am. Is it okay if I ask some questions? What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
That's a really long bookstore name.
Books? Postcards? Easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
No, it feels inappropriate to lecture this guy.
Don't be a fool. As an expert, it's your duty to tell what you know to everyone.
Don't tell me what to do.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while
now. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
I like this girl. She's very polite. What is your name?
My name is
It's always a good place to start.
My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I should have a word with the store owner, maybe. Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. Yeah, she's doing good.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this? School is stupid, you're lucky not to be there. Is the school more important?
Mum says it's necessary to do both, because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Okay, so we don't... I'm assuming her mum's probably not very good. If she's making her daughter stand outside in the cold all day.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
This sounds rather... I don't think curses are real.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
It's just regular trading and selling of things, Chad. It doesn't work out for most people. They're not doomed, but your mother should learn. They're not doomed, but your mother should learn from mistakes. I'm gonna get another drink. Oh, I'm so sore today. I don't know why. What is this crime business? What is romance? Who are these famous people? What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? I'm gonna put some socks on. My feet are kind of cold. I got the grimmest socks, boys. Straight from Ronald's closet. I'm enjoying this game so far. It's really cool. What about when everyone is poor? What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? What about when both of the men are bad? I feel like that's the most interesting question.
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
Happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about when it doesn't work out in the
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup? Maybe I will.
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about?
That's enough romance for
Maybe
me.
some about other books?
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Why would anyone want to read about crime? Okay, get a crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman as well.
You don't look much like a policeman.
What does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like that guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway, it's your head. Well, look at that guy, never be as good as Mullen. Let's teach her a nice lesson.
Head? Yes.
No, your mind. Not head, child. Heads.
What? Flexibility, there are millions of different people out there, and you have to get into their heads. Sometimes you gotta be the killer to catch the killer. A quicksilver mind, this Mullen guy looks like he needs 4 hours just to come up with a single idea.
No, he's wicked smart in the stories.
Sure, when the author does all the thinking for him, real policemen have to think and act on their own.
Like you, sir. Of course. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
So true.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay. I have a high chance of doing this one. So let's give it a go. Okay, I'm going to do something now.
The girl
okay, good,
keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is
that? Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary. You don't need to be worried, I'm here to help. You can show them to me. Actually, I'd rather not deduce anything. You don't need to be worried, I'm here to help.
She looks around, anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Oh, ow.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
Yes.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind. You think so fine, too better to do something about me. I think if I get too personal with her, she's gonna not want to talk to me. So let's kind of play a game with her. Let's get her to do something about me.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not? Yeah, about that. Maybe you could point me towards some booze. And I'm having a grand time. I'm also sad and my head hurts. How do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
I don't want to ask her where booze is. That's not very nice for an adult to do. I'm having a grand time. I'm also sad and my head hurts. Let's just say I'm having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
Let's make her not want to drink alcohol when she's older.
Swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you.
Okay, so she's seen me before.
Suddenly feels familiar. Somehow. There's something you're missing.
Okay, that's low. Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
Okay.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Right, I had a different question in mind. Reading those doesn't make readers more famous, does it?
It does make the famous people more famous.
Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. The famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. Fame sounds delicious.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them. Why indeed? I'm just an old cop. Why indeed?
You're not that old. Maybe you'll do something really important. Something that wows the world.
You think so?
Yes, there's hope. A lot Lots of famous people got famous late, or even after they've died.
That sounds like a nice story to tell yourself at night. Maybe fame isn't that important after all. Someone can get noticed, others can't get properly forgotten. That's life for you. Some can't get noticed, others can't get properly forgotten. That's life for you. Yeah, let's do that one.
I think you just have to live a happy life. No need to worry about fame or think bad thoughts.
Yeah, I like this girl. You can stop calling me sir. I am but a working man. No. Let's try and figure out what's going on. I'm probably gonna fail this check, but I need to try it.
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
I want to keep talking to her though. I feel like I'm gonna unearth something. You can stop calling me sir. I am but a working man.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
Okay, I, for example, can't stop making this face. Okay, yeah, when the next person comes, you'd have to sir or ma'am them again. Sir it is, then soldier on. Sir it is, then soldier on.
By your command.
Okay, bye, see you around.
Volumetric shit compressor.
Oh, I completed the thought. Nice.
Bizarre scientific news from Rivershore West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Okay. So is that because I haven't been drinking or anything? My shit is like still pretty together? All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised by 4. Oh, nice! Big. Lonesome long way home. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor track to the 881 until you reach Le Domaine Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there and your footprints in the mud. Okay. We'll take that. So that's to help me find where I live, I guess. It's saying that there's like something else here. Your shit is apart and it's rather unbecoming. Oh yeah, I already got that. Okay. Interesting. What's this stuff? The book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Okay, those are probably crime books. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. A book about Boyadero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Oh, that's 1984. I know that one. Very relevant to today. Alright, I'm assuming this is the mother. Let's have a look around before we talk to her. I feel like this is going to be an important conversation.
Of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here? Look through the pile of Wirral. Let's look through the pile.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
I don't know what a Wirral is.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a pick-your-path adventure gamebook titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Is this supposed to be like D&D?
Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye. Maybe I'm not into all this binocular stuff. Anything that catches my eye.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
25?
That price is steep, but then it's a 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Alright, well I don't have the money for that anyways, and I probably wouldn't buy it even if I did. What do we got? Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Sorkip, tell me about the Muscleman books. Let's look through the display.
Rows and rows of Hyundai men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundai and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundai, Return to Hyundai. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundai and the Hyundai Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyundai and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyundai and the false god. Man from Hyundai and the scorched earth. Man from Hyundai, the Hyundai colonies. Man from Hyundai and the swamp beast. Man from Hyundai and the snow crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close.
Oh my God! How many titles are there?
Man from Hyundai
Jesus Christ.
and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyundai under the lake. Man from Hyundai, Hyundai burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat gamebook set in the world of Hyundai Man, and so much more.
Pain threshold. Do any of the books call out to me?
Nothing of interest.
Okay.
Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
So I can't concentrate on detective work because I'm in too much pain. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. What's this? The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout. Okay, we can't look behind the curtain.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Look through the display.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he fated to solve a case.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Thank God. Are there any more?
Yes. There's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence. Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
I'm a complicated
The
guy.
book for you.
I want to buy this book. I don't have the money for that. Everything costs money in this goddamn world. It's just like the real world. It's a tome of fascist magic. Wow, okay. A quaint picture book, brochure, very colourful, alright. What's this?
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
That's the second time a person has been described as having a blonde mane. And the other guy was the dude who I think is me. So I wonder if this is the same person and I've just had like multiple identities throughout my life. Perhaps?
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an
Occidental
rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
Are these all me?
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Okay. Bitch. Maps?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner.
Okay.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Let's look at the map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
Pardon me.
Houdon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. You feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City.
Okay. Didn't the cafeteria manager mention that he's from Martinaise? We should probably look at that.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Okay.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme, Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you.
Okay. Can you see cities on the island?
You can, on Caillou, Revachon, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vimandou, on archipelagos, Croyan-Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
They had to make up so many fake names for all these places in this game. Holy shit.
850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Okay. Interesting. What's this? This is the last thing, and then we can talk
This
to
bookstore is not
the lady.
strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Okay.
These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Oh, so it's just mumbo jumbo. Okay.
Wholeness, unity.
It's one
balance,
of those
on
like
the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though
fake
it is
fake
important
health
to
books.
note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Why does the camera look so... Okay, never mind, it fixed itself. I think the camera looked really bad on Twitch for a second. There's even a capture on the ancient Ceres solution. Okay. So nothing useful. What's this? Another one book just discarded here. Okay. Let's go talk to the shopkeep about why she's leaving her daughter outside. Everyone knows the interesting thing about fascists was their magic. So true.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. So are you the owner of this store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched, as if to give it more penetration. What if I want to buy a book? The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right? Yeah, let's talk about the daughter.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post, doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. I get she's a trooper, alright. She looks like she can take it, but it's actually wearing her down. You know, she's been biting her nails. Yeah, let's do that.
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong, even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter. Yeah, actually it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. What you're doing is wrong. What you're doing is wrong.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving. Okay. So so the kid's inside now, that's good. She seems to be going along with this now. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress. Is this husband Annette's father? Is she an only child? She told me she doesn't go to school anymore. Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
So basically, so they started up the bookstore together, and then he's ran off to go hang out with the rich people and leave his wife and daughter behind. That's pretty fucked up. She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Okay.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
So true.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
Alright, I had something else in mind.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
What type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Okay, why is she trying to cast like a magic spell on me to buy books? Alright, I'll take a look.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Alright, farewell. What's behind this curtain?
You see a set of
This
tattered
seems suspicious.
curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind the curtains? Examine the strange cage-like trinket. Pull open the curtains. Ignore. What's behind the curtain?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books.
Okay, that's
Don't
suspicious.
You feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Okay, clearly this necklace thing, pendant, she thinks is some sort of magical artifact that's trying to mind control me. And obviously that's not working.
Almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books.
No.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Let's look at the trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Okay.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges. Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Alright, open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Okay, so clearly there's something bad behind here, so we need to take a look.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse, that's why you're afraid. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer, I need to get in there, but I sense the place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. Alright, okay, you can't stop me, I'll open them. Alright, I'll think about it for a while. This is about the curse.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please, step away from the curtains.
I'm a police officer, I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
Alright, I'll continue to think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, alright? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Does she say anything else now?
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Why are you so uptight
And
about this
welcome
curtains? I just want to know what's on the
romance,
inside.
And biographies of... I already told you. It's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
Why are you still talking about books? Are you trying to put a spell on me? If it's just a storage room, then why are you so tense? If it's just a storage room, then why does it have a 70s ward protecting it? If it's just a storage room, then wouldn't it hurt if I just... Then it wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right? Why do you have a 70s ward protecting it?
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile, then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
How does this curse manifest itself? Why didn't you just tell me right away about the curse if you sought help from anyone? How does this manifest?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
I'm a little confused. What does that mean? And I mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financials. Wait, that's it. I was looking for something more paranatural. What does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Have you sought help from anyone? Would you like me to take the case? I can investigate, see if the curse is real. I don't think the worst curse is real. I just want you to let me in there. Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
Okay.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well? Would you like me? Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Would you like me to investigate the curse?
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
I'm convinced it'll let you investigate the Doom commercial area. Yes. Let's go.
Up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie? Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranormal situations before, yeah.
Are you sure? I don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one.
Yeah, true, I do.
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing. You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void. No, it's taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. 70's blood also runs through me. I am the void revenant. I have the power to debad all bad energies. 70's blood runs through me.
Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
I like how every character you meet has like a whole bunch of stuff going on. I'm assuming everything's connected eventually, but it's very interesting so far. No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me. I'll just ask my partner Kim. He'll vouch for me. I don't want to make Kim lie. I'll just lie.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor. Actually, I'm not really feeling the vibe anymore. It's like for some. On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course. The entity?
Yes, a malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the form of a woman. A witch, most likely. She, or it, must be connected to the curse somehow.
Chimneys aren't big enough for that chimney. The passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains.
Okay,
Take
we got
it.
the key. Sweet.
Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
I had a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
Okay, never mind. There's nothing new. Bro, your channel point redeems our lead. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, Blob. Thank you for the follow, man. Pub. There you go. I hope that was a good one. Never mind. Okay, I asked all the other questions that I care about. Let's go talk to the daughter now that she's inside.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you missing here? What does this feel familiar? Oh, no, we already did that one. It's more likely now because I have let her in. I'll ask what she's doing now, though. Let's go. Yeah. I mean, I can do it on command, so I thought I could do it as a thing. I thought that would be fun, just to have it as like a little cheapy redeem for people. What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
Very on command is honestly impressive. Yeah, I've been able to do it since, like, forever, really. I don't know. I just kind of figured out that I could do it, and then I just kept doing it forever. Math? Pfft, I bet I could fucking do it. Math's easy as hell.
I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gives you a hat almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. Wait, where'd you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
Are you a Disco Elysium fan, Blob? It's a detective hat. Okay, I get it. I can look just like Dick Mullen, except I'm an actual police officer. A detective hat.
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
Hell yeah.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Oh my god, I'm getting so many Instagram notifications. Definitely, haha, I played this game last year and was immediately obsessed. How are you finding it? I'm really, really enjoying it so far. I heard about it a long time ago and I've been wanting to play it, and then it was really cheap on the Steam summer sale, so I was like, yeah, let's get it finally. But I've seen it around and it looks super interesting. And it's really, really good so far. Is it a really long game? Like how long do you reckon the playthrough would be? Like a first playthrough. Let's try the thing again now that it'll be...
You have
okay,
absolutely
well,
no
never
idea.
mind.
Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Okay. Well, I had to give it a try. Alright, let's go behind the curtain and see what's there.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little 70s wards. Your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Okay, so she said there's a malignant entity which was a woman in the chimney.
Oh!
It depends on how much dialogue missions you do and what dialogue missions you actually have available on your run, TBH. Okay. Well, I want to try and do as much as I can, so it'll probably be a decently long playthrough. But if you guys are enjoying it, I'm happy to play it. I think I took like 20 to 25 hours. Alright, sweet. So that'll be like a couple of streams. Like a week or two of streams. That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying playing it, so if you guys are enjoying seeing it, I'm happy to keep streaming it. A small terrified escapes from Plaisance as she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Alright. I feel like there's not gonna be anything actually scary in here. It's probably just like a homeless lady living here. Ghostly silhouette of hairdryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Is that David Bowie? Looks like Ghislaine Lemillion, that hair poster. If you enjoy the game, by the end, there's so much new stuff you can do in it and say new runs with different stats. Oh, okay, sweet. Alright. Maybe I'll have to do multiple playthroughs. Oh my god. Let's talk to Kim. We haven't talked to Kim for a while.
Yes?
Okay, nothing new. Nothing new.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed out, dark echo.
Okay, we have the key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Alright, let's go in. Oh wait, I should put on my hat. The detective hat she gave me. Oh hell yeah, now people are gonna know I'm a real detective. It looks more like a cowboy hat than anything. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. There's definitely like some homeless person living here. The poster says Citius Fortis and the rest is warm off. Okay. Is that a shot put? Okay. Do I have like a weight thing that I can carry? Oh, he wants to talk to me.
What is this place?
Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
The audio was playing twice, I think, by the way. There's a very tight echo. It's not bad at all, not a big issue. Like a very tight echo, it's not bad at all, not a big issue. That might be a you thing. I don't hear anything. That might be a you thing. I don't hear anything. Oh, wait, no, I do hear it. I do hear it, actually. Oh, wait, no, I do hear it. I do hear it, actually. I'm not sure. It's more noticeable in dialogue. Huh. I'm not sure, because I don't have... Oh, wait, I think if I turn the desktop audio off, maybe that'll fix it. Mic is on. I'm really not sure what it is. Okay, I think I fixed it. Let me know if it's still bothering you. I'm not sure what it would be. I think I fixed it though. Hopefully. Yes, but no one's been here in ages. He draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his foot.
I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on. There should be one in my kinema.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window.
Good now? Okay, cool.
The room is dark.
I think it was just the thing in OBS that I needed to fix. Thank you for letting me know. Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. Okay.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here in ages? Let's go get the flashlight then. Let's get the flashlight.
The lieutenant nods.
Wait, where would I get the flashlight from? I don't know.
Yes?
Yeah, we don't need a flashlight, which would be fine. It smells like leather and sweat. Do you reckon I can lift this?
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn
I
off
thought that was a
its
game
weight
aesthetic. The color is worn off its weight. Okay.
It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Okay, my character's pretty good
There
with
are no
this
collars
sort of
on
thing.
the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try that.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony. Actually, I don't really care about safety laws. It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Alright, I'm gonna, like, break my spine if I try and lift that, probably. My character's so bad with physical stuff. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe. Okay. Let's go up here. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. I'm getting so many Instagram notifications all of a sudden. Someone's interacting with all of the clips that I posted earlier. Can I go in here? No? Okay.
It's dark. This would be a lot easier with a flashlight.
Okay, it wants me to get a flashlight.
I've got one in the Kinema's toolbox. We should go back for it before we continue. No sense in tripping around in the darkness.
Some areas are inaccessible without your flashlight. After you've acquired it...
Alright, we'll have to go get a flashlight. I got it. Wait, where do we get the flashlight from then? Kandima's toolbox. The book is titled Man from Hyumdel and the Wildfire. Okay. He said a toolbox. Where was the toolbox? I don't remember seeing that.
Hello again, officer.
Okay, nothing new. Alright, let's go talk to the people over here then. Hello, sir.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with the swinging just... Oh, like a traffic jam?
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, that's where I am. So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
I dig your style, man. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with that. I don't quite understand what you just said. Could you say it again? Only a little less plotting. Oh, pardon me. I dig your style, man. Extravagantly phrased.
Yeah, imagine.
Let's try and get on his
It's been
good
a whole
side.
week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for working stiff? Tell me more about this strike. Know anything about the dead man? What are you holding? Wait, let's ask him about the dead man.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
This character looks so familiar. He looks like an actor, but I can't think of who it is.
Ask for his conclusion.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Okay, to spare some change for working. Tell me more about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe I should go on strike. What's the union demanding? Anything else? What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
This guy also sounds really familiar. I don't know who the voice actor is.
Ah, yes. From the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
Okay. What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Man, I can't wait to get 160 more points so we can all share an intimate moment. And man, it's pretty exciting. I don't want to hype it up too much, but people get pretty excited whenever the intimate moments happen. I had to raise the... Originally it was cheaper, but I had to raise the amount because people kept spamming them because they were so happy with the intimate moments. He doesn't blame them. He's not on their side, that's for sure. Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be.
I don't blame you. Intimate moments don't come cheap. I know, man. Don't I know it?
Us lorry drivers.
Haven't had an intimate moment in some time.
We still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes. I like this guy. He seems chill.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
What do you see in his eyes? Let's see, what do we see in his eyes, guys? My empathy is so... My fucking psyche stuff is so low.
This seems like a personal matter.
Oh my god. I wanna, because I'm playing a very, like, thinky, intelligent character right now, but I want to try and replay this as someone who's, like, really charismatic. I want to see what kind of, dialogue options I get, and, like, I want to see what happens if I get those sorts of, checks successfully. Because I feel like I'm missing out on a lot of detective stuff I could be finding out. Ease into it, don't go too far, this seems like a personal matter. Man, you look sad, what's going on with you? Hey Tommy, spill the beans, what's troubling my man, I want to know about your soul. None of these are super good. I'm gonna say spill the beans, because he seems like someone that might appreciate a nice spill the beans phrase.
Man, nothing's troubling me. Just the usual
Any chance
lorem and tropes and
we can
hopes,
see your
the
stats
rolling
after this
rhymes.
cover? I'd love to see where the points
This
are.
jam
Yeah,
ain't
sure.
helping either.
How do I look at my stats? Yeah, I just picked like the regular intellect archetype, so it's all just I think my encyclopedia leveled up a fair bit. Like, I haven't manually leveled up anything yet. But I think this was at like a 6 earlier, and now it's at an 8. But yeah, it's just like really good intellect, really like pretty good motorics, and then shit, everything else. Hey man, it's nothing troubling me, just the usual lorry man tropes and hopes the road and the rhymes, the jam ain't helping either.
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn, it really is hard to talk, man to man.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Okay, yeah, I thought so. 8 Encyclopedia, bro knows everything. I know, right? Bro knows everything except his real name. Relax, he's merely joking. You're under arrest. Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So nothing illegal then. That's your machine behind you. Could I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling? That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
You know I am,
a motor
big
lorry,
dog.
Also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
That a found A6 you got there? Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat. Interested? Not really, I just asked because, okay. Yeah, let's keep him talking.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Do I ask for a tracksuit? I feel like that might be a bit much.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Alright.
Don't be a stranger.
I'll talk to him later, when we have more to talk about. But good to be on good terms with him. Nothing over here. Nope. Can I? Okay. Can't go this way? Oh, I can. I haven't been over here yet.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Whenever I read books as a kid, and it was like, it would always be like fantasy books, it would always have fucking blah 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 the third or whatever, but I didn't realize that you were meant to say blah 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 the third when it was just the numeral, so I was always like Philip 3, Philip 2, and then I got older, I'm like, oh, I'm a fucking idiot.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What did the king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Chat, what does profligacy mean? Let me just look that up real quick. I've never fucking heard that word before. Profligacy. Reckless extravagance or wastefulness in the use of resources. Okay, right. Got it. Okay. Well, I guess still learning stuff at my big age of 18.
Starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
Still learning words. That's crazy. He blew through the whole nation. Okay, right.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I would like to sleep on gold hustler style. The king is the king, he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. A deplorable farce, no wonder everything went to shit. Yeah.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated drug. Okay, where is he buried?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships, during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinaise was leveled.
I'm really learning the whole history of this made-up country. This is crazy.
Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored it?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
That's pretty funny, actually.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant, so funny and nihilistic. That's such a bad idea. I really don't get it. I think it's good.
People
I think it's
in
good.
Martinaise tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
What indentations, what do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone's shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Has someone shot the king? Point to the indentation.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Political, it's a king and he's shot. None of the above. Maybe it's connected to the murder. I think it's political.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
Okay.
The king stands high above you, surveying the...
Okay. So we learnt a lot from that. Nothing that really helps us right now, but still interesting. What's this? Ooh, money! Thank you. What's this guy?
The small, wrinkled woman does
Oh, it's a woman. My bad.
She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
This is a sick portrait of her. Whoever did the art for this game did amazingly. All of the character profiles look so good.
The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Snappy fingers in front of her face. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Okay, I guess I'll snap.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Okay. Weird. He's never interfered with me trying to question someone before, so it's weird that he would do that with some random old lady. Who knows, she could be really important to the case, Lieutenant. Foreign car kept in good condition. Money. Lots of money lying around for being in a very poor place, allegedly.
A Stars Riker, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
Hey Kim, check this out.
A Stash Raiko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on, maybe I can press him. Do I know what happened last time? I don't really care if I'm trying to press him, I just want to know what happened.
An old case for my precinct. A couple of Jim's migrants saw a Stash Raiko stopped in the street, painted just like this, muddy brown. Murdered the driver on the spot.
Ooh.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Jim's community protested the trial, flying the banners of some old king or whatever. 5,000 came to protest.
An honor killings. The most flying the medicine. Okay.
Correction.
Interesting.
4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Damn. Hey Toretti, okay, I'm not gonna correct him. Who are the Zisk community? What did they sentence the killers to? Kim, could our hanged man have been the driver of this car? Interesting. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on it. Who are the Zemsk?
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
Okay. What they sentenced the killers to?
4 years for murder in Reunion.
Only 4 years? For murder? That's crazy.
The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
Jesus, I hate the legal system so
The
much.
prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbour are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
That's real life as well. Could our hangman have been the driver of this
I
car?
tried to avoid drawing far-gone conclusions like these before
Okay,
actually
well, fair enough.
examining the body. But my initial guess is the two are unrelated.
Okay. Got it. Yeah, I was kind of jumping to conclusions there. That's my bad. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Okay. Can I get inside?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
Okay, I got a skill point. What should I level up here? I feel like I should level up something to do with talking to people, because my talking is really bad. I don't remember leveling up Encyclopedia. Did it do it naturally? Level up Virility? Yeah. You're right, I should. Volition, hunches, empathy, authority. Maybe we level up either empathy or suggestion, I think. What if I've failed on empathy a few times. Maybe I haven't had any suggestion ones yet, I don't think. And I'm pretty good at lying already from the drama. I'm pretty good at manipulating already, so maybe I go empathy here. Yeah, I think that'll help me. The windows are clear, they've been washed, you can see Loriman's cam with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. What kind of stickers and
The driver
insignia?
has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Okay, that's kind of sus.
A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays.
Okay. A large metal pendant has a sun crowned with wavy rays. Okay.
It is a seal of Royalist era Revachol.
Right, okay. What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep. Large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Is that you on the bottom left? Yeah, man, it is me, actually. Yeah. It's me, and then here's my friend. Isn't he so pretty? The back end of the cabinet is small perch to sleep, large ashtrays, there are several suns and wheels. Okay.
A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Oh, fuck's sake, bro. These fucking Man from Heimdall books, I swear to God. Looking cute? Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Oh, right. Yeah. We did talk to him already. You think this Zorba belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Okay, true.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
Alright, let's go talk to him again now that we found his truck. But then we need to talk to the rest of these guys. What's up, buddy? I've got a detective hat now, so I'm more intimidating.
To tell me to fuck off again?
Okay, never mind. There's nothing more to talk about. It's fine then. I thought we'd have some more to talk to him about, but I guess not. I guess we haven't really found anything new. What about you? Do I have anything else to talk to you about?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily growing military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria there. There is an official matter not to be... I'm interviewing people.
I know nothing about a murder.
Absolutely nothing.
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive.
It's because he's got a sexy voice and he's big. Okay, dude. Alright, buddy.
Right to work!
He again shakes his large fist and turns back to you.
You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Sure, why not?
Why not? I see numerous reasons not to pick a side in this local matter.
Pity.
Let us work!
No, I will always side with the workers. Is there anyone else here to talk to or anything else I can look at? See, Nate, even FrostyTools.com ships us. Okay, bro. Bro, were you saying all that stuff so that Frosty would say weird shit? I feel like it picked all of the worst parts of everything that you said and put it into one message. No, it's just like that. Yeah, it is just like that. Alright, it doesn't seem like there's anything else here to talk about. I'm not smart enough. I think we have enough money to buy some shit to help me with the fucking body. What did I need for the body, actually? Wow, Frosty Tools really gets me. Suppress the urge to throw up. Maybe I get... Maybe I... Oh, do I need to... Maybe I find some... Get some booze from the dude. The bartender. What can I get from here again?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine
I do have enough
bottles,
money.
nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Do I need morale to get the stuff, or do I need health? Well, I need health anyway, because I'm down
here.
1 health, so I need.
Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
I do need that. I'm not sure what I need to get the body down, because I keep throwing up every time I go near it. But I will. I'm just gonna go back and get a drink, I think, because that's one of my quests. Otherwise, I'm not really sure what I need to do. Oh my god, the music, bro. Can I say anything new to you?
Hello again, sweetie.
Are you okay? I'm very, very sorry I crashed into you earlier. Yeah. I'll say sorry.
I'm perfectly alright. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
Yeah, what was that? The cafeteria manager is a bad man, a man without honor or compassion. It was like my body had a will of its own. I was running, my torso turned, my hands made this lewd gesture. I'm sorry you had to witness it. Yeah, we'll go with that one.
Don't beat yourself up over it too much, dear. People do strange things when the old fight or flight kicks in. I'm just glad you weren't injured.
She's nice, I like her. Is this another one of them story games, or can you just kill everyone for fun? No, it is one of these old-fashioned story games. I know you're not a huge fan of them. I don't know, okay. I've got to get going now. I don't want to ask everyone for money. Wait, did you try running away from and do the middle finger? I did. I didn't, like, none of the other options were really good, so I'm like, fuck it, I'll just try this, like, skill check with, like, 13% chance to fucking do it successfully. And I failed it.
Can I help you?
So about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. For the room and broken window, 100 real.
Yeah, I don't think I quite have that yet. Actually, let's look for something else.
Like what? I was really enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
I need a drink.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
It's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing. It is but an imitation.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling?
Oh my
God. Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
But you're behind the bar. Just give me a fucking drink. It's not that hard.
Play it calm.
You're not doing anything else, bro. You're playing around with your fucking bird.
You need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
This man needs to understand you need to drink to help. Okay. I want to fucking drink, arsehole. You don't understand the seriousness. I'm an alcoholic. I need my fix. I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up that dead body and solve the case, then you need to insert alcohol into my mouth. Yeah, I need alcohol.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
Pineapple.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella.
Fuck.
I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
I've seen something here at the Whirling Guard I think I need to talk about. Alright.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union. Guard, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen? Yeah, why can't I go into the kitchen? I feel like the kitchen's probably useful.
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
He's definitely hiding something. I don't trust him.
Fine. Okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Alright, why can't I go into the mess hall?
Not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Good thinking, Kim.
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Okay, what was the new quest? Oh yeah, find out who the yeah. Okay.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
So if I run out of stuff to do, I just go to sleep and wait and do stuff the next day. There's something else I want to ask about.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay. God, I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great.
Okay, never mind.
I love. Yes.
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke
Absolutely out of the.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
Why does the game want me to do karaoke so bad? Whoa, okay. I don't really know what to do now. I can't do that because I need to find the sad song tape. Oh, we haven't been through the fucking secret entrance in the thing, in the fucking shed yet. I completely forgot about that. It took me so long to do everything else that I completely forgot about that. Alright, good. At least we still have a lead, and we're not out of options yet. And this seemed promising, so I think this will take me to somewhere important that'll progress the game. Come on, God, stop being a party pooper. Exactly, bro. God's a fucking asshole. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Tell me about this thing. Bitch. Okay, fine. So that's where we came from. Can I wear this? No, what are you doing? Oh, it's up there. Right, I need to get up. The doorway's going to collapse soon. Okay. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Alright, can I go up? Alright, bro, I'm off for DW stream. Thanks, man. Hopefully I'll see you again sometime. I should be playing this again tomorrow if you want to pop in. I'll get that intimate moment next time. Alright, bet. Can't wait. I'll see you then. Have a nice evening. Postcard, Grand Quran 37. Alright, cool. Sure that'll come in handy at some point. Oh, that's where we... Oh, right, that's where we came in. I see. Is there anything else I can do here? Can I go up here? Oh, I can't. I have to go this way. What's in the box? Nice. Free health. Okay, can't look at that yet. Money. Let's go, bro. Free money. See, this is what you just gotta do when you're poor. You just gotta walk around and try and find coins on the ground. Eventually, you'll be a billionaire. That's where I just came out of. Where the fuck was the jacket that I wanted? If I click on the jacket, it should just automatically take me to where I'm trying to go. No, not menu. It should walk me to where I need to go. It seemed like I could definitely get there. Alright, Kim's just not following me.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Okay.
When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
You son of a gun, it's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia,
true.
and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Do I, bro? I think I've had a few too many drinks in my life to still be able to do that. Look around. What exactly are we doing up here? Do you really think the cloak is mine? Should I go for a jump? Challenging, go for the cloak. Okay, I'm definitely not making that. Let's look around.
The wind is aggressive up here.
I'm sure there's probably another way that I can go.
The enormous crane towering in the distance.
Damn.
Over the container yard.
Okay. Do I have to operate the crane?
That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Kvalsund 1020 HK, motherfucker. Now that's a huge crane. It's just a machine lieutenant, like a giant hammer on a pair of pliers. Nothing to see here. Let's impress him with my knowledge.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
What exactly are we doing up here?
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
Do you really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for a jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
Doesn't seem like that far. It's less than the height of the door. Doesn't seem like that far of a drop if you went onto the concrete bit there.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 major stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
Fuck it. I mean, if I fail, I do have health that I can get. Like, I have health on me that I can use. Fuck it. Yeah, there we go. That's what I thought. I'm gonna, like, break my legs or something. That was the difficult part, getting up the fucking... Oh, okay,
that's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Alright, my bad. One second. Wait, the Fantastic Four movie's out already? I thought it came out on Thursday. Damn, I would have gone to go see it today if I knew it was out. Holy well, that's high. Doesn't seem dangerous. Lieutenant must be crazy to suggest that this is certain death. Oh, yeah, heal.
You could have died there.
Okay.
Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Oh, it was an early screening. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay, my Twitch just, like, stopped working for a second. Okay, I thought the stream cut out, I got scared. Alright, we're all good? I think we're all good. Hopefully. Did the screen turn off for anyone else? Okay. Alright, I think we should be all good. Just checking. You could have died there, alright.
Hey, what happened?
I'm Rakim, I just can't do it right now.
I understand. We can always come back when you're feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
Yeah, not right now. Alright, we'll come back later. Damn, I really don't know what I should be doing then. What is this? Postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi, and ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B-infested slum. I'm not really sure what the fuck I'm supposed to do with anything. Can I sell items? Like, can I sell this shot put ball? Because I really don't feel like I know it. Also, I need to... Okay. Let me have a look at my quest. Maybe there's something that I'm not realizing that I can do. I haven't found the song tape yet. I can't... Maybe we try and inspect the body again. I can't remember what I needed, but I'll just try it. And then if it doesn't work, maybe it'll remind me what I need. Because it says that I've done everything that I need to do, but I just don't have the stats for it. But we'll just try. How do I get off this bit again? Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, I'm starving. I'm glad I already have food here for when I finish stream. Otherwise, I'd be mad. Did I not investigate that stuff over there? Doesn't look that important, but I'll have a look. Oh, it's in the other yard. I can't get there yet. Okay, that makes sense. I haven't been in the greenhouse yet, because I can't. Let's try the body again.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
Oh, okay, my endurance is high again. Oh, because I got the chicken breast. That's right.
Smell. Emitting it is all it does.
Fuck off, bro. I had 72%. Are you serious?
Pus dripping from its mouth. Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw.
Oh, God.
All that's left is crying and convulsing.
Oh, that's so gross. That's so gross. Even though I got my chicken breast, how is it possible?
I'm at a loss as well. I could swear your shit was together, detective.
Sometimes even that is not enough. Life is unfair.
What do I do now?
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
You can
I
open
just
the
retry?
swipe check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your endurance. Gain new skill points by exploring and completing side quests.
Maybe it's okay if you don't make it today. The dead man isn't going anywhere. And there's always other things to do.
Alright, we'll come back then. Let's talk to... Because I didn't finish talking to these kids. Maybe I should do that.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks?
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Oh my god. Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Okay, chill the fuck.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
I meant who was he before he died?
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all.
trying to make Kuno sing into the Popo phone.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, okay. Oh, okay, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesco, or I don't know, some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Night City? Did you see Keanu Reeves?
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's the fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's city. Night City. Rage City. The city of rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno's city, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Whoa, you can't say that. You can't say that in 2025. That's fucked up, man. More on the state of right now. Let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Oh, fuck up, kid. You have nowhere else to be.
Get lost.
Whoa! She's trying to call me a... Whoa! Whoa! Chill. About the crime scene you kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
The ladder of a climate.
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say that the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie-Uppergite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Erie-Uppergites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Okay. Hold on, the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it.
Breakthrough imminent.
Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Interesting. Oh, I had a thought. Let's rewind. Wait. Lonesome Long Way Home. Oh, wait, no, wait. What? I thought that was a new thing. Oh, wait, it might be a break. Oh, I see. Okay. Shit's nothing. You mean the young woman by the whirling in rags? That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her.
Okay.
What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening?
Oh, so she doesn't even work in the greenhouse. She's not even the real gardener. Damn, I thought she was nice.
Fish is sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting something. Maybe she was preparing the garden beds.
I should ask her about that.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting. You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from... So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Yeah, I probably should have expected you wouldn't know what that means.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Okay, bro.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be bad if I stay. I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Whoa, chill, bro.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I'm seriously running out of shits to give, like corpses hang on trees. I'm fucking quitting, fuck you. I've wasted my life protecting humans that don't deserve it. I'm done. I'm done. No one even likes cops. I wish I was fucking dead, fuck you, fuck you. I'm done. No one even likes cops. I guess this one?
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism.
No
Another
way.
Police officer resigned from the RCM.
No way.
He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally.
This can't be real. This can't be what's actually happening.
Shouting,
I had like
never
no choice
loved
in that.
Woman. When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. It's because the Furrows lost that match, said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while, Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Mac Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
Okay. What? No way. How? What? Did I fuck up that? What the fuck? Did I just fuck up the storyline? Like, what happened? Okay, let's try that again. I don't know what happened. I had, like, no choice. It just stopped me from fucking doing it. Was my morale not good enough? Let's try it again. I didn't know the game could just end like that. I feel like I didn't even get a chance to, like, fix it. How far back am I now?
There are several footprints in the mud.
Let's try this
There
again.
He still is, looking right through. As you
Okay,
breathe
there we
in,
go.
The odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Alright, cool,
It's
cool.
a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
What happened? Oh, right, inspecting the body. Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
He's wearing ceramic boots.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Sabatons.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique, A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Huh. Forget about the armor, forget about the notebook, tell me about the armor.
It's clearly some manner of super armor. Or future armor. Super future armor. I'm useless.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces.
Okay.
The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there was no rest of the armor? No, I just got understood.
The sabatons
I think he's
dangle
right.
off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabulary has deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Jesus.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
That's a lot, I take it?
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Okay, makes sense. These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
I don't really want to pull the boot off, I'm not gonna lie.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Let's have a look at the belt.
hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is reinforced kind for air transport, my brain tells me so. Then again, what do? I don't even... top one.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope was reinforced with steel wiring. How did they even get him up there? How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using the kid's ladder point to the side? Yeah.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did. They wanted. We're assuming dock workers did it.
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
No, they must have forgotten to brief me.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
Tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a microelectronic system? Is this a national pattern? An intricate web of blue lines stretch across the torso from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they would intersect, small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Is this a microelectronic system?
I have only a cursory knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
It doesn't seem familiar from the insides of any radio computer your mind can imagine. The somewhat organic lines remind you of old filament memory units, but not quite. No, you're nowhere near right.
Okay.
So am I.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
I'm just gonna let him work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then
a sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass.
Bro, the
see
art is so
streams
good.
of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Okay. Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse to smell. Say nothing.
Here, a souvenir. Don't lose it.
Oh, he gave it to me. Nice.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as...
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your
look him in the
inventory.
eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Who are you? Who are you, dead man?
The corpse.
Oh, dude, imagine I got
dead
it and I just like
silent.
beat the game.
You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color
This is interesting.
coursing with dark marbled veins.
I have no
His
idea where
stomach
this game is
appears
going right now.
pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Ew.
So, what do you think?
I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Yeah.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
He's beaten up, see the bruises.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air.
Okay, so how do we get him
He
down?
slowly rotates.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the
Yeah, it's
cargo
done.
The steel reinforced belt presents.
Damn, we
a
got heaps of
unique
experience from that.
challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Okay.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
Real.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength.
You could cut the branch. Can't someone else do it? We could sell the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down. Maybe we could ask for help from the harbor. Let's saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Can we shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
The buckle holds the belt together. Yeah.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen? Actually, don't. It was a bad idea written all over it. Wait, let me try. I feel like he's probably a pretty good shot. I'll let him do it.
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm.
I trust
He
his
drops
aim.
a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast
I think
that
he
echoes
missed.
off the walls of the surrounding
Oh, no, he hit
tenements.
the rope.
A cloud of smoke slowly
Nice.
parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Oh, never mind.
a lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
Let me have a
Any
shot.
more mistakes could... I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, let me try and shoot him down.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks here. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
Alright.
They only have one gun.
Oops.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
Remember when I told you I didn't have my badge or uniform with me when I woke up? I didn't have my gun either. I think someone has stolen it from me, stolen my gun. Gun is stolen. Yeah, that one.
That is even more unfortunate than the badge. You need to contact your station about it as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Try not to lose this one, please.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka.
Bro, I'm gonna shoot the kids, I swear to God. Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light.
My hand-eye coordination is
Your
really
fingers
good,
fit
so I should be able to
right
hit
through the
this.
guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Ooh, close your left eye
Your
first.
field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Bro, I really want to shoot it, but I'm not going to. Give the gun back to the, Alright, let's give it a go. Fuck! Shit! I hit the body.
A plume of smoke erupts
God damn
from
it.
the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With
I shouldn't
your
have
ears
done that.
still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit
Fuck.
the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from
That
the
was a bad
skin.
decision. I
No
shouldn't have
blood,
done that.
Only a murky sludge.
I knew it was a
dripping
coin flip,
down
but I had
his belly.
faith. I'm
The
a
sudden
gambler, what
sting
can I say?
Makes your eyes water.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it.
Oh, I don't have any morale. Fuck.
Ask for another shot. You'll get it with the next one. The goddamn light reflected off some window. Surely.
Can you reload it, please? I need another
The
shot.
cadaver is already compromised bad enough. We don't have to make it worse.
Fine.
It came out wrong. You made it sound like you're some sort of roulette addict looking for a fix. Ask again. More controlled this time.
I don't want to give up.
There is silence.
Vittupa wants to fuck up again bad.
There's something wrong with your weapon.
It feels dry. Nothing comes out of you as you stretch and bend your face into a crying shape. You're too furious to cry.
I can't even cry.
What did he say?
Oh, shut the fuck up, Kuno.
In the name of God, please get a hang of yourself.
Yeah.
We still need to get him down.
I can't get my... I need something to get my morale up. I think I should have bought a thing for the morale. We still need to get him down somehow. His turn is growing tired now. The stench makes... but how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's negotiate.
Alright.
Guillaume Lemillion.
Oh, at least I completed my thought.
Bad news. Guillaume Lemillion did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a
died.
tour
So I'm
to
not
the
Guillaume
Siniao
Lemillion.
province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
Alright, well at least I completed the thought, I guess. Damn. We are not doing too well right now. Where's the rest of the armor? Ask him, I'll tell you about the case. Victim said he was getting the body down. Alright. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have shot it, but I kind of committed to it. I committed to it and it didn't work out. It is what it is. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Let's have a look at this.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man.
I think
it almost looks like the electron gone. For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will. Someone who knows about history.
Alright, so we need to go talk to some other people. Maybe we need to show them the photo. Is there anything I can do right now? We'll talk to Kim about the case.
Yes?
One sec. Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Does the briefing say who the victim was? Why didn't we know anything about the call? Does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why do we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Cool, I understand now.
Just to be clear,
I just spat
we are
everywhere.
police officers. It's our job to find the killer.
Ooh, skill
That's the
point, let's
case.
go.
Uncover and arrest the killer.
Can we go over the, would you say this is a mysterious case? If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case? Yes.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
Tell me about it.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
I'm just gonna let it go.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Alright.
Good.
I'm sure we probably could find out about what's happening, but I don't think it really matters. Cool. Alright. I got a skill point. I'm gonna save it for now, I think. Or maybe I put it into endurance. Maybe I do it for endurance so I can get my coat back. I think I'll just save it for now, and then I'll put it into something when I really need it. Okay, what's another quest I can do? You need to report your bad to the 41st precinct as soon as possible. Lieutenant said that you can use the radio in his motor car to call your station. Alright. These are found white checks. Those on white are available to try now. Alright, let's try. Maybe let's retry some of these things. Sleeping dock worker, physical instrument. Maybe we upgrade our physical instrument so we can try and get those white checks done. We can always revert if we need to. So it was the sleeping dock worker that was in the cafeteria. Oh, it'll be past 1 now, so we should be able to go into the kitchen maybe as well. I think it was 1. Can I talk to the gardener lady? Because we found something out, but I think that was in the last
I can't believe it's snowing.
save.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
I've investigated the body. Shouldn't be long till we get it down.
Oh, okay. Thanks for keeping me in the know, sir.
Okay. Yeah, she's kind of sus. She's a sussy bucka. I have no morale. Maybe I should get something from my morale. Yeah, I think we can afford to get something from my morale. Let's quickly do that. Because it's kind of bad to have extremely low morale, because it was giving me really bad options for dialogue and stuff. Because I had no morale. I think I should get some.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays.
I can get the hypnogamma.
Okay,
Let's do that.
here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better.
Alright, sweet. Let's do that. Great. Alright, cool. So now we're happy again. Thank God. Sleeping docker worker was over here. Let's try and get this ID card.
The worker is in a deep slumber. The man does not mind.
Okay,
you probably need them.
I took his
more
pills.
than he does.
Oh, nice. That's magnesium. That'll help us.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen.
Oh, magnesium is for healing morale. Okay.
Use
well, now we have even
magnesium
more
to
morale.
heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Alright, let's try and let's try and wake him up.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine.
Okay. Can't do that. What other things can I do now? Wow, there are so many of these. Damn. Report your badge missing. Find booze and drink it. The lieutenant said you can use the radio in his motor car to call the station. Where is his motor car?
Yes.
Can I ask him where his car is?
Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. Binocular? Is that how they do things over at the 41st? No wonder your clearance rate is so low.
Let's see if we can get the radio from his car. Oh, here. Maybe I'll be able to get
Before
toolbox
you
as well.
stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue
I can't believe I
and
haven't
white
looked at this
livery,
yet.
bearing the number 57. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Alright, let's do the radio first.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hi Alice, this is Officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you. Yes.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report. I need to take me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder. Ignore Alice and press the button labeled save. Could you get... I'll do this bit first.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio, his rattly voice oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Jules Peter.
The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting it over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing. I'm in dire need of financial assistance. This might sound odd, but there's a personal details I'd like to discuss. 10-10, I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge?
Who is this?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
My name, Dick Mullen. Wait, I'm Dick Mullen? Oh, no, he's making a joke. He's making a joke. Okay, oh my god, I was like, I thought I just made like a crazy discovery right now. Okay, he's making a joke. He's saying I'm a bad detective. I got it.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
Yeah, okay.
It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
I see.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer has lost his badge, haha, like I'm the first guy to ever misplace his badge. Let's just laugh about it. Let's just move on with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Who are these people, bro?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment? Enough with this now, I have other things to discuss. Yeah, that one.
10-9, come again.
At least this guy seems professional. The animated conversation the back's making it difficult for him to hear. Alright.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
I did lose my gun.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Oh, fuck.
My drama is pretty high. I don't want them to know. Let's try and get this done.
Lying
okay, thank God.
Over the
Bro,
phone
I failed so many checks that I should have gotten today. It's actually been tragic.
And then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it.
Bro lost his badge and his gun. Bro, I know. It's fine. They don't know that I lost my gun though.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
Imagine I just admit it now as soon as I get away with the lie. 10, transmission over.
10-10. Over and out.
I think it's time. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. Here you go. You ready? Ready for this intimate moment? Alright, there you go. How was that? Was that intimate enough for you? We are all pushing. Oh. That was so intimate. I'm glad it was worth it. I'm glad it was worth it for you. Bro, I can't believe I completely walked past this car like 50 times. That's so annoying. Let's get the flashlight so we can finish the bookshop quest thing.
Into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do?
We only need the flashlight right now. We'll just take that. We can always come back if we need to.
Weatherproof and well made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Alright.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest.
Okay, cool. That's all we need. Let's go finish the bookshelf quest. Oh wow, I can run now because my morale is so high. I'm basically sprinting now. You'd think this man had never had a drink in his whole life. Alright, I have the flashlight. Le flashlight. Oh wait, no. Left hand. Alright, nice. Whoa, so much in here. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Stuffed it. Oh! Oh! There was another guy doing taxidermy. Maybe he's connected to this. Airship road is covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. Okay, this is not scary. If this was like first person, this would be scary as fuck. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. It's dried cum. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Okay. Oh, there's so much to look at here. Hold on. But where are the clothes it used to display? Let me make sure I don't miss anything. Okay. What's in the drawers? Ooh, money! Let's go! This looks important.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
Damn, my spotlight posts on Snapchat are popping off.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Okay.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
So this is just someone's, like, book that they're writing? Like, they're planning out a book?
You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin.
No.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine it.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
This seems like a metaphor for what's happening in the game.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. Yeah.
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Okay.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Alright, what about the photos?
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal
glaciers,
yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Okay, none of this seems super important, but I'll just make sure.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal.
Is this, Annette's academic calendar that her mum is making her do?
Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Unless it's like, because isn't this like D&D stuff? Maybe it's like a D&D meeting schedule.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat Death of the Universe." The full text reads, "Heat Death of the Universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Okay, no, so this is from some sort of... Maybe this is from the last business that was operating in the building. And this is like their leftover like meeting schedule and stuff like that. If they were trying to make a board game or something like that. I don't know. I'm sure it doesn't matter that much. What's in the box?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Is it a generator?
A radio computer.
Oh.
Just sitting here without anyone inside.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Let's just give it a go.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its
What's the worst that could happen?
Fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape. Nothing happens.
Okay, so we need a tape for it.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pesantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like? What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6. UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations. All lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important.
Yeah, so this is just D&D stuff. Am I wasting my whole time fucking reading about the D&D shit in this fictional game?
A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
Okay.
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if
okay,
the
but this is a
less
wild
money they
D&D.
had,
Yeah,
the more
true,
ambitious
true.
the project became.
It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. The cost of air width alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay, weird. Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. What do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about, bro?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone tried to exercise the curse using technology. It looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making? Yeah, that one.
Yes, that is the question.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Okay, that's an interesting idea. How are they planning to do that? Has anyone ever done this before and this was a role-playing game? What do you think happened to the company? What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Okay, interesting. So it's like online D&D, but it's with radios instead of the internet.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
They were insane if they thought they could do this. It's just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The curse got to them. I see no one. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Oh no, we're not gonna finish the fucking thing. Why did I didn't realize that's what it meant.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Okay, cool. Interesting, I guess. What's this? Money and... Oh, magnesium, let's go. Dude, I got so much fucking morale right now. I'm so fucking happy, bro. Bear door.
You see a
oh, ice bear
bear
fridge.
with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
That's a big fucking bear. What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear. Crack him the, yeah.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, it's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door, examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place? Take the note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets, keeping it on the door.
Wait, what did the note say? It didn't tell me. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What's it doing in this place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
What did the note say?
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it. somewhere safe.
Okay, so that must be Kumo. Someone has scribbled S. I can't believe the offsite copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it. Okay. So Kumo is stealing something from some studio, and they put whatever it is, they put it here.
You'll find the filament memory with the offsite copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sulislav.
Okay. We haven't met anyone named Sulislav yet. Wonder who wrote the note. Remind me again, what's a filament memory? Who's the illiterate ginger kid? Do you have any idea what the first who wrote the note?
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
What's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape.
Oh, okay, we
You
can get
listen
that and
to
put that in the
disco tapes,
computer.
right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Okay, well we already know who the illiterate ginger kid is, so we're not going to worry about that. Cool, let's try and find this. Is this it? An ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. Okay. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There is a hidden doorway here. What? What the helly? Two rusty rifles are hidden above the pipe and they look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Yes.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles!
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Nice! Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Okay, interesting. Cool. I guess. Frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Here we go.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Yeah, let's crank it.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip.
Ah, damn it, we need to get the pry bar from the car again.
No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar.
Okay.
You're just wasting your time.
Jesus, I get it. Okay, fine.
I have a pry bar in my kinema, in case you want to try again. Though it might be that my pry bar isn't strong enough for that lid.
Okay, we're not going to worry about it then.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the giant red cable.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Alright, cool. We need this one to be on. Intercom rise running into the breaker box. Wait, what's this? Ooh, money and health. Let's go. What's in here? Insane mesh tank top. No, I don't think I need that. Oh, this takes us out here. Alright, nice, we got a shortcut. Hell yeah. Alright, cool. I don't think I saw everything in here. Let's go this way. The wall collapsed, it's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? You should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
The voice I heard, maybe it's a malignant entity. Pleasant says it lived in the chimney. No, I'm not doing that. Kim, what is this thing? Yeah, let's try and yell into it.
You must
Oh my god, bro! I swear, every like 50% one, I fail. I swear to God. You'd think it'd be a coin flip, but
your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a dry croak. The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
Alright, what do we got? We got the rifle. Is that everything that's in here? Seems like it, yes. Wait, did we come from this way, or is this a new place? No, this is where we came from. I don't think there was anything else in here. Muddy, nice. We didn't go through this door. Oh, we can't go through that. Oh, here. What's this? Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. Production schedule filament memory. Oh, nice. Okay, that's for the computer. Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Alright, let's see if we can put this into the computer.
Tiles on the cube are still like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Oh, we actually talking to them? What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
Yeah, okay.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Fuck.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
Damn it.
Received I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now.
Thank you, and
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework.
Okay, we need to find a password somewhere. Password.
This old fireplace, the whole thing resembles Cadran mosaic tiles. Very.
Do you reckon any of these will have the password?
Your flashlight slides. Some of the writing has faded.
I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Alright, I reckon we leave for now. Oh, we haven't been up here yet.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Hello, I yelled, but I didn't just leave. We'll see what else is in here first. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Okay, so people have recently come back in here. The Floorboards Creek. Postcard La Delta 51. Okay, let's try and talk here.
As before, this is direct again. Your voice becomes a raspy croak mid-sentence. It's silent in the abandoned office building. No one answers you. Sire, may we suggest something? Think of the yelling into the furnace as a grand performance. Use your chest voice, not your head voice.
Ooh.
Perhaps it's not such a bad idea. Try it again, son.
Yeah, let's try that. Ooh, actually, I gotta end it here for today. I got stuff I gotta do. But I'll pick this back up tomorrow. We can keep playing this, and we will figure out what's going on. So I'll do a quick save, and then we will pick this up right here tomorrow at 5 PM. Thank you guys for watching.